Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm a business growth and improvement guide with my company, Huertas e Decus, which is Latin for excellence and distinction. I'm going to be your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. This morning, our first speaker is Ms. Nicole Richardson of the company Tropical Health LLC and Mother's Choice Learning Center. Ms. Richardson is going to be talking to us about creating and maintaining yourself and your business with good health. A little bit about Ms. Richardson. She's a thriving entrepreneur, a passionate motivational speaker, a philanthropist extraordinaire, and she's a newly published author and the founder of the annual Empowerment Conference in Atlanta, Georgia. Starting at humble beginnings, Ms. Richardson is a testament that regardless of the odds, being consistent and diligent while believing in yourself and owning confidence is the key to achieving your goals. I present to you Ms. Nicole Richardson.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, how are you again?
I'm fine. You gave me too much accolades.
Well, I remember you from last time and what a great speech talk that you gave in the presentation. And I think you're deserving of every bit of what I said. So
Thank you. Thank you.
I am going to get out of your way because I know you have a ton to say.
Yes,
and
we
not
do.
always a lot of time that we have. So I'll just say to you, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Okay, everybody. I don't know why I feel like I'm looking down at you, which I don't want to be, but hopefully you guys can see me. I'm always in my home office, so just trying to at least give you some sense. So hopefully you can't see my messy room yet. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Wanted to talk to you today directly about when I last spoke on this platform. I kind of did an overview of business. I did like just an overview of what the things that you go through, the who, what, where, when you're starting. Today, I want to dive into specifics on those areas that I briefly went over, I think last month. So what we talk about in business is when you are interested in opening a business or advancing your career. So I'm going to do 2 segments. So both of you, whoever it is that needs to hear this, whether you're opening a business or where you are already at a business and we're trying to promote in that area. That's what we're going to talk about today, okay? And we're going to talk about the who, the 5 W's, the who, what, where, when, why, and then I'm going to end with how. Because after you give somebody so much information, you definitely got to tell them how to get started. When I got started in my business, there were no anyone that was there telling me the who, what, where, when, and how, and even why. So a lot of the stuff I had to self-taught myself. I had to go back to school and take a couple classes online just to educate myself in certain areas. And that's what strived me to be where I'm at today. So let's dive in. Okay, I always start off with a prayer. For those who don't believe in whatever your belief are, please don't take offense. So I just ask my Creator to allow me to open this platform for you this morning to not only pour into you, to provide healing, inspiration, motivation, and definitely a guide to helping you succeed in your purpose. Your purpose is not what you currently think you are, but it's where the divine creator has placed you, whoever that is, in this world to succeed and obtain. And it's not going to be an easy road. However, anything that's attainable in something that you strive for is usually the hardest to go after. The easy part is doing what everybody else wants you to do. So I ask that as I start this session, that I am able to provide anything you need to help you succeed, to grow, to motivate you, to have you say, I can do this. This is not as hard as I think it is. Okay? Let's get started. So we talked about the 5 W's. We're going to dive into the first one, which is who. Who. Simple word you learned in elementary school. Some of you may have learned it in high school. Some of you may have heard it in your house. Who are you? Who you are. Who is that career choice? So who is a big, big deal when it comes to your purpose, because your purpose is who you are. It's what drives you and gets you up in that morning to say, I want to do this. I want to own this. I want to be a manager. I want to be the director of this department. I want to be the regional consultant of my firm. Oh, I just want to be able to start my skincare line, my hair care line, my medical area, the blessings that I feel like I have bestowed upon myself. That is the who. The who is what drives you to get up in the morning every day. It is what you're striving for. That's what you write, your who. So your who, when you start off your business plan, simple, or your letter of intent, if you're an organization, or if you're trying to be a director or a manager in your job, it's still the who. Who am I to this company? Who am I to my personal business? Who am I to this organization? Or, so that's your first who, your W. Make sure it represents what you're striving for and what you're achieving for the next level. That is your who. Okay? So hopefully everybody got that who is listening. That's your who. Your next is your what. Most of the times when you're starting a business, you have, or even if you're trying to advance in your career, in your current job, you're trying to decide, what about me, or what about this job, or what about this business I want to start, or what about how I feel about this business? Where do I go about it? What is it? Because you said who you were, which is your mission, your passion. Now we don't need to know what it is. What am I trying to do here? What is the ultimate goal or the ultimate ending point of what I'm trying to do? That is your what. Your what signifies what this whole process is going to take you through. It also signifies, when you're a small business owner or starting a business, what businesses I'm opening, what type of business I want to open, what do I expect from this business. For people who are trying to elevate in your job to be a director, a manager, whatever you're aspiring to do outside of just being in that current role, it's what sets you apart from everybody else in that company, that you could provide an added professionalism or added talent in that job. What can I bring? Not what they gave you a job description for. We get that very confused for those who are looking to advance to be a director, a manager, supervisor. We get that what very confused because we're like, wait a minute, I got a job description. It is not your job description. Your job description is what that company hired you for, and they gave you a 2-page, sometimes 3-page, sometimes very vague instructions of saying this is what the position is. But what am I to that position? What extra do I bring to that position? What extra talents, skill sets that I can bring to this position to move up in this position? For my business owners, it's what am I trying to provide to the audience so they can accept who I am and what my business in detail. And I hope I'm not losing you. I'm trying to do this for anyone that's trying to elevate, not necessarily own a business, because some people don't want to own a business. They just want to go in their 9-to-5. And that's okay. Whatever your purpose is, whatever you want to do should not be separated because you don't have a business. Okay? The next one is where. For people who are trying to advance in a career or move up in their job, is where I'm at right now. What do I do now that I can add to it that's going to be different from where I'm at, where I started from? Because when you start a job, the first 90 days, they give you some things to do. And in those 90 days, you have a deadline to get it done, right? So when after the 90 days, they want to see where you are. Where are you in this job? I gave you 90 days to show me that you understand the job description. Some of you have been at this job maybe a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. So here's that question. Where am I, or where am I going in that business, in this company? Because I've been here 10, 15 years, Nicole. I've been here 20 years and I still have been looked over. So where am I going? Because sometimes where you're going might not be that job. Sometimes God could have had another career, or your whoever you not that you worship, whoever you go through to get your intellect or to get your jara or your peace of mind. Maybe that's not where your purpose is. So sometimes we spend 20 years in something that's not our purpose because of fear to step out and find that next career that's a purpose. For my business owners, your where is simple. Where do I want to be with this business? Where am I going to locate this business? Where am I going to place it? Online? Start off online? Am I going to start off in my house? Am I going to open a brick and mortar? So whatever where, your where in that category is where you plan to take your business and where you plan to locate your business. So two things, where you plan to take the business, that big where, right? And where you plan to locate your business. So you have two wheres that you have to identify if you're opening a business, okay? Next, when? Good question. Everybody wants to know, okay, Nicole, I did my who. I know who I am. I know my confidence. I know what I'm trying to do. What? I know exactly what I want to do, and I know exactly how I want to execute it. Where? You've given me an idea of two wheres. Location, if I'm opening a business, and where I'm at if I'm not opening a business, but I want to advance in my career, where am I in that career? Another where, if I'm opening a business, is where do we take this? Where am I trying to take this business? So now you're opening a broader spectrum for that where. If am I taking it someplace where I'm going to be stationed for 6 months, 3 months? Do I want to see a success in a year, 2 years? Am I going to let the normal for business owners, this is for business owners, is sometimes 3 to 5 years. Sometimes you can be successful in your first year. I mean, back in the day, they'll say 3 to 5 years, but sometimes people have been able to master that before 3 to 5 years, okay? Now, we did the who, we did the what, we did the where, we did the when. The when is when are you going to do it? If I'm opening a business, when am I going to open it? When is my starting point? When do I decide that I'm going to step out on faith and do exactly what I'm called to do? When? That needs to be on paper. It's very important that you put a when. Now, your when you're starting a business, but for my business owners, your when can be, okay, Nicole, I decided I want to do this next year. Okay, but are you going to wait till next year to get all your information together? Because you snap your fingers and next year is already here. So your when should be, even though your when could be times out, you still need to be working towards understanding that when, because even if you get to that deadline, business owners or those who are starting a business, and these are even for those who are advancing in your business, this still applies to you, your who, what, where, when. Because at the end of the day, you're trying to advance and elevate or create or start something. So you always still have to have your W's. It can work in any line of profession. Trust me. So when, for business owners, when are you going to do this? When are you going to step out? My when, for people who already work for a business but trying to elevate in that position, your when is you need to decide when you started, where have you advanced from there? So when you started and you're going back to somewhere, where am I today? So when I started this company, I could have started it back in, I could have been with them for since 1999, and it's now 20 years. Okay, so now you need to find out, okay, in the 20 years, what have I contributed outside of my job description consistently that I can say they will look at me separately? Not the big band that I had last year when we closed out that first quarter and I helped them on the team get $1 million, or the bang last year when I remember I worked when Kathy had maternity leave and Johnny was out sick. That's a one incident. It has to be a consistency for that employer sometimes, because you're sometimes out of sight, out of mind. So when you're out of sight, out of mind is just a phrase I hate to use, but I had to use it because when you're doing something, sometimes you're doing it and you're out of sight, out of mind because you're not consistent. You're not doing it consistently. Okay? The next one is why. Why is this eating at me so much? Why do I want to elevate in this job? Why do I want to open this business? Why is it coming to me that I want to be where I want to be? Why? That's a very important statement. Why? If you don't understand your why, then this whole who, what, where, when has just been gone down the drain. So you got to be careful with that, because your why is not about if I'm going to make the money. The why is about, why am I doing this? Is this something that I've been wanting to do? Is this something that I plan to work hard at to consistently elevate and move this particular thing that I'm working on? That why is important, because if you already did your who, what, where, when, and you get stuck on your why, it might not be that business for you. If you're opening a business, if you already have the business and you're working on a specific project, it might not be that why for you. If you're in that company, like I said, and you've been there for so long and you cannot understand why, and the why shouldn't be if you work for this company, well, I've been here 20 years, I deserve it. That's not a why. That's your personal opinion, because you have no idea what anybody else is doing. It's the same thing in business. If I'm opening something, it could be a hairline or a skin line. There's so many going on. What makes my hairline and skin line better than yours? Okay, mine's make my skin glow too. So what are you saying? So it has to be that thing that sets you apart. It has to be that thing that makes you get up in the morning and push through. Okay? And then that's your 1, 2, 3, 4. We did, what is 5? We did the 5 whys. Now the other one is big. It throws everybody for a nutshell. It's how. How, Nicole, do I start everything you just gave me? I did my who, what, where, when, and why. But how do I do this? How do I start this? How do I keep this? How do I keep this going? How? So this is how you start your business. When you finish your 5 whys, now you're stepping into budgeting, understanding what type of budget I have, understanding what kind of budget I want. Everything is pretty much how. Understanding if I would need to start a brick and mortar, or maybe I could start it off by doing researches. How do I do this? How do I make this work? If you're in your company and you're asking the how, your how is simple. How do I go about executing all these whys? And for business owners, how do I go and executing all this how? How do I execute this? So you have to pay attention to that, because you're starting up now with actually having your 5s. Then you're going to now seek advice if it's going to be a financial need that's attached to your particular requests. Or for those who are being promoted, do I need to get my supervisor involved? And if she's the one that's stopping me, how do I get to HR to kindly get to where I need to go to apply for that position? So we have a lot of different hows to do it. It just depends on what you're going through individually. Okay? Now, after you have your who, what, where, when, why, and how, okay, I like to go to the next step, which is legalizing my business. What does that mean, Nicole? I just started. I did a who, what, where, when, why. We just opened up. I just got this position. This is just for my business owners for now. When you start a business, the biggest issue you people have is not having proper legal representation, and they don't do their homework to legitimately legalize their business. Let me explain how. If this business is already up and running, you're missing these 2 pieces of the puzzle. I need you to go get them. You should never have a business without liability insurance. Nicole, I'm providing a consultation. I don't need to have liability insurance. I'm a consultant. Why do I need liability insurance? I'm not giving goods and services. Yes, you are. Your service is that you're providing a knowledge to someone, right? that in turn is either going to help them succeed at their goal or fail, and I'm going to charge them a price for it. That person, if the item fails, they can sue you. Yes, they can. They can sue you and said, well, I pay you to consult me, and if it's because of me paying you, assume that I can get this done, but your consulting didn't work, so you make me lose money because then now I've taken some time to work on this and I haven't gotten paid for it. I failed at it, so it's your fault. You can still get sued. Don't think because you didn't give any goods or services, you can't get sued. Anybody can sue for anything. They sued McDonald's years ago for this lady for spilling coffee on her clothes. She bought the coffee, left common sense coffee is hot. She sued McDonald's and won the suit. Let me tell you why she won the suit. There was not a simple label that says this coffee is hot. The verbal telling the client the coffee is hot should have been common sense, right? No. When you want something, common is not common. So what they said was, we got burnt and you didn't have a proper label that said the coffee was hot. So that lady won that case because the coffee spilled. Yes, she spilled her own coffee, but it wasn't labeled properly that it was hot. That's what the attorney said. So I'm saying that to say that don't think anyone can't sue for anything. So if you're not legally represented in anything you do when you own your business, you're not operating in your business properly. And this is for new business owners, startups, advanced, whatever. You should have liability insurance. Case closed. Seriously, it's going to take you a long way. Because if you did get sued and you lost, now that's money that's coming out of your personal finance. Now, for those advanced business owners or beginning business owners, the second thing you will need is a legal shield. Okay? Legal shield is simple. It's like paying somebody. So Nicole, what is legal shield? I remember back in the day when legal shield come around saying have an attorney representation for $19.99. Some of you may have noted as $20 or whatever. Let me tell you why you need legal shield in any business. I don't care if you're a consultant. I don't care if you are I don't care what you're doing. But at the end of the day, somebody sues you and you have to go find an attorney. You're going to pay a lot of money for that attorney. Okay? So some of us don't have that money to pay for that attorney. So here's what you need to do. If you have Legal Shield, you'll pay $35 or maybe $20 wherever in your country or area of, if they do have one. And then you pay that money every month. Now it's like car insurance. You pay car insurance every month. You never hope that you don't hit your car. You pay life insurance and hope that you never pass right away. You pay so many different types of insurances, right? Medical insurance is a big one. You pay for it, and if you never went to the doctor, you felt like you wasted the money. But don't have medical insurance when you do get sick, and you see the difference, right? So look at it as the same thing. I'm going to get my liability insurance. I'm going to get my legal shield. That way, if somebody does sue me, instead of me absorbing or retaining an attorney for $800 or $1,000 that I don't have and paying them $200 an hour, $300 an hour, some of them depending on the case can be more. Let me just go ahead and get Legal Shield for $35 and I'll get free attorney advice to move forward with that case. Okay? So again, that's necessary. See, so I gave you 2 gems that if you don't have it in your company right now and you have a business, I need you to go find it ASAP. Okay? The next thing you should be registered is if you're starting a business, which I'm sure most of you who already have a business and should have this already. You should have your legal setup, which is your liability, your legal shield, your EIN, which is your tax ID, your Secretary of State, which is your registry with your own state. So it depends on where you are and what their rules are. You need to register your business. And some people, once they register their business, they don't have to get a business license from their local area. It just depends. If your area requires that business license with that Secretary of State registration, then make sure you get those as well. And for those who are opening medical practices or medical places, you should have a CON. Some of countries require a CON. CON is certificate of need if you're in the medical field. Just saying that you need this location, you need this particular clinic, or you need this doctor's office. If your area that requires CON, they might require just the business license, the Secretary of State, or state approval license that you can operate if you're doing medical. If you're in some places, even when you're doing medical, they still require a certificate of need, just saying that this is needed in that area that you're opening that business. So your 5 W's never left you. And some people don't need a CON. They just need to go to their local state if they're doing medical. Okay. So we went over a lot of information. I know it's a lot. I know you're like, oh my God, my head is spinning. She just told me how to do this, and this. So let's recap. Okay. All I need you to do is get your 5 W's in order. And I explained those in depth. And I'm sure this might be available recording wise, so you can go back and listen to it. And then your how is how I'm going to get started. If I'm trying to sell services, do I need to set up an Instagram? Do I need to set up a social media page, a website? Do I need to contact somebody if I'm selling services? Even if you're a consultant, you can do the same thing. So people can go and see the people that you're consulting. And then you can also have testimonies of people you work with that you're able to help them with their business. And make sure you have a waiver for consultants, people who are trying to, consult businesses, and this is your business. Make sure you have waivers that says, this is your business. I'm here as a consultant, as a guide. I cannot guarantee that these items set will work in your area without the work. So don't make it so stringent where you're guaranteeing anyone anything, because you really can't. You can only guide people and hope that they're listening and they're following instructions. Okay? So stop making yourself, yes, you're the subject matter expert, but you're not the guru. I always tell people the person who's promoting their business, doing their business, they're the one that knows it better. You're just the guide for those consultants. For goods and services, make sure you understand what type of service you're providing and what sets my product or services separately from the regular, from the next person. If I'm opening a skincare line, am I offering skincare treatment for free every time you purchase in bulk or whatever? For those boutiques, do I go out and do a demonstration, or I just say, here's my stuff and you figure it out? You got to set yourself apart from the norm, because if you're not, then people are not going to respect that. And then they're going to say, okay, well, what makes yours better than mine? And for those who are opening anything, even when you're doing real estate, if you're trying to get your real estate license and you're trying to open your own real estate company, it's the same thing. You still got to do your 5 W's and how you're going to start it. And then what kind of audience are you going after? And are you a people person? Because to be anything in sales, whether you're making products for services, or you're providing a service to someone, or you're showing somebody something in real estate, and you do not have a personality, a people person, you're shy, I'm not a person that really talks to anybody, it's going to be a little hard road for you, because in any business, either whether you're providing goods and services or knowledge, you have to be a person of conversation. And if you cannot carry a conversation, try and start it. How do I start, Nicole? I'm very shy. How do I start? Start talking about your product to your family members, your friends, even if you're not doing a product, but you have services. Start talking about your services to your family and friends. Not for advice, because sometimes you want to be in your own bubble, but more like, okay, I'm doing this, and that will help you with talking points. So I always tell somebody, even record yourself talking. Like how they're recording me right now. Record yourself talking and go back and listen to yourself and tweet and critique yourself. Oh, okay, well, maybe I should have sit up. Maybe I should have had a slouch. Maybe I should have turned this way. Just do the same thing. Play with it. It's like taking selfies. You can take a selfie, and that's a selfie for yourself. So for those who are having problems with that, yes. Or even take a class about public speaking or communication. There's always some class around. You can do them online. You can do them sometime in Zoom. So like I said, you can do them in person. So just find out what's available. Also research your availability resources in your area. In your area, you need to research. I'm going to be teaching a grant writing class on, I want to say it's the 14th of April. If you would like to be a part of my grant, it's a basic grant writing class, definitely diving into how to set up a letter of intent and how to go about in your community getting support. You don't have to be a 501c3 for some of you. Some of you who have your 501c3, yes, it'll be great for you. And those who don't have a 501c3, there's still small grants that you can achieve, and people would support you, because it is not about being a nonprofit. Sometimes you just have to find something that someone has the same attachment to you or have the same walk or conversation like you, so they're inspired to help other people like you. So I've seen grants being given out to for-profit people, because it's not about the money. I need you to understand that it's about the cause. So most companies, foundations, organizations, people in business that provide any type of grant or any type of scholarship or money, they're doing it based on a cause. So their cause, if you're writing a proposal that includes their cause, their initiative, then you are eligible for their grant. It just means that you're in line with their mission, their vision for what they're trying to do. And so they look at your particular information and say, oh, well, we're funding this year. We like this. This is something we were trying to get into. Let's dive into this person and let us look and see if we can work with them. So the grant writing class will prepare you for that. I will also be asking people on that Zoom call areas that you live in, so I can tell you how to approach the individual or the individual companies to obtain a support or sponsorship or a grant. So that will be all taught in my Zoom class on the 14th. It's a basic writing class. If you are interested, you will have to email me. My email address is Nikki, that's Nikky, N as in Nancy, I as in ice, K as in kite, K as in kite, Y as in yo-yo, F as in Frank, R as in Robert, A as in apple, N as in Nancy, C as in cat, I as in ice, and S as in Sam. So NikkiFrancis@gmail.com. Again, NikkiFrancis@gmail.com. You can email me your email address, your phone number, and where you are, what region you're in, so that I can get you in that Zoom class so you can learn how to write a basic grant, and you will get a certificate saying that you took a basic grant writing class for when you're giving out your letters to your prospective sponsors, donors, or recipients. You will have that letter attached saying you also took a class, so you understand what you're coming for. You understand what you're getting ready to ask for, and you're very knowledgeable in what you're doing. Okay? I know we have a couple minutes, but I don't know if the moderator want to ask me some questions, but I'm kind of wrapping up. I hope I was able to drop some information and gems to you guys, and I hope that you guys go out there and continue following your purpose. Thank you.
Great job as always.
Thank you.
I do have a couple questions for you.
Sure.
Just to clarify, one of the things that I've found in working with my clients is that often they think that these things are one-offs. You know, I'm doing this and I'm never going to use it again. Talk about some of the ways that you advise folks to use those same answers or responses to those questions for doing things like building their business plan or applying for loans or some of those other kinds of business activities where some of that information is needed.
In terms of your who, what, where, and when, your 5 W's?
Right.
Well, it's simple. If I'm applying for a grant or a loan, they want to know, well, who the company is. Basically, who are you? And why are you here? And you're asking me to give you money. So if I'm giving you money, where is the money going to be allocated? Where is the funds going? Whether it's a loan or a grant, they're still asking the same question. Where is the money going? And so for me to give you the money. Then they're asking, when are you trying to start this? Is it something like a future project? Because maybe that company does not support future endeavors. Maybe they only want to support established projects. Because a lot of times your grantor or your loan officer knows some companies, especially with loans. Most loans don't typically like to fund startups unless they see a profit coming in it. Even with a grantor, some grant people who offer grants, the ones I deal with, they want to sometimes see an established portfolio. Not that you've been doing the business for 10 years, but that you have laid the groundwork from the beginning. Because if you're asking me for money, how do I know that you're using the money for the right thing if you haven't even started or even prepared a letter? The simple 5 W's. We don't even know who who you are and what you're doing and what you're trying to do. Because most grants, particular, do not fund capital funding. If you're looking for a grant to pay you and pay what you're doing, do not write that in your proposal. I've looked at so many grants and I denied your whole request, because if I can see that you're flooded with me trying to pay you to do what you love, they're not going to fund you. They look for capital. Now you can embed the capital with information and escalate costs that can cover your finances, but you can't be so blunt. Let me give an example. I had a company that wanted me to write a grant for them. When I looked at their proposal, they said they wanted to serve 10 children. The salary cap was at $500,000, but they're only serving 10 children. Mm-hmm. So as a grantor, I'm like, well, this looks like more you want to pay people, but we're only serving 10 children, and you need $500,000 just for salary. That's a capital gain. They're not stupid. So that's why they like to see more things embedded in the grant that's going to support the initiative to continue to grow the initiative and expand the initiative, and the person that's being paid to oversee the initiative, it can be embedded in there.
Right. Mm-hmm. And the answers that you're providing for each one of those situations are going to be used over and over again.
Over and over again.
All of the business applications or
anything you're doing.
You're providing. Yeah.
Whether you're applying for a grant, whether you're applying for a loan, whether you're starting your business, have your business, you're still going to use your 5 W's, because even when you're established, are you subtle where you are? Are you trying to elevate and take it to another level? Are you trying to move into a new location? Are you expanding your locations? If you're doing that, you still need your 5 W's, because even if you're in chartered waters now, anything new or any addition to what you do is called uncharted waters. Mm-hmm. So if you don't understand the uncharted waters, you can't base your success on what you currently do, because each area will have its hurdles.
Great job. Thanks for all the insight and information. I appreciate you so much. And I know the audience appreciates you as well, even though they can't talk with you directly. I know you gave your email address, but is there any other preferred way that you want individuals to contact you?
Yes, they can actually call me as well and just text me this information as well. My work number is 470-909-7318. I repeat that. 470-909-7318.
All right. Again, appreciate you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. And as you know, we always say, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
All right. Great job. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, that's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below at $BBXUSA. To donate. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of March 2023. Those sponsors are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. And as you've heard me say and others say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Expo. My name is Nicole Richardson. I'm a business owner as well, and I'll be your moderator for the morning. So thank you for having me. I hope you didn't miss my first. I just came on maybe at 8 o'clock. So those of you who missed me, I'm sorry. Hopefully I'll be back again to spread some more information. But today, this morning, we have a special guest. This person, oh my God, that business network in the last 24 to 48 hours is showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, just everyone worldwide to provide knowledge and information to you so you can continue striving in your business. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global entity sharing its knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate you about businesses. Our keynote speaker today is Sydney Wardsby. Okay? Sydney is an experienced business executive, over 30 years demonstrating success, developing and implementing strategic solutions that integrate all functions of business for in solving complex and high impact situations. It is a pleasure and an honor to introduce Sydney Wardsby. And remember, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Nicole.
Thank you.
And depending on where you are, or where you're tuning in from, good morning or good afternoon or good evening. And I thank you for the privilege of speaking with you today. I truly appreciate you being generous with your time to listen to the information I have to share with you today. As Nicole said, my name is Sydney Wormsby, and I'm a business growth and improvement guide. My company name is Huertas Edecus, which is Latin for excellence and distinction. We provide solutions with results to small and mid-sized businesses to grow their revenues and profits. I use the word guide in my business title, and I use that intentionally instead of consultant or coach, because unlike most consultants and coaches, we are very hands-on with the implementation of our solutions with our clients. So we're always present with them on their growth journey, guiding them all along the way as to the right path to take to get their desired destination. Today, I'm going to be talking to you about growing your business and helping you understand what is the secret sauce to achieving growth. And here's what I plan to cover with you today. First, I'm going to talk about what is growth and why is it important. We'll talk about what are the 5 drivers or categories of growth. And yes, There are only 5. And then the third thing I'm going to do is provide a few specific strategies and tactics that you can use to generate explosive growth in your business. But keep in mind, we're short on time or have limited time during the presentation. So I won't be able to cover every strategy or go into great detail and depth. But hopefully my comments and the information I'll share with you will stimulate your thinking and open you up to some new actions to pursue. So let's get started. First, you're probably thinking, what qualifies this guy to tell me about my business and what works in growing my business? Well, as Nicole alluded to, the depth and diversity of my experiences and my passion and commitment for delivering solutions that get things done and drive results has been the superpower that has fueled my success throughout my career. So as for depth and diversity of experience, I've worked in Fortune 100 companies like PepsiCo, International Paper, Eastman Kodak, Citibank, JP Morgan Chase, but as well as an entrepreneur, owning and operating my own 15 location restaurant business, my own consulting practice, and my own real estate and short-term boarding business. I've been in a diversity of industries, so chemical processing operations, parts manufacturing, equipment assembly, retail restaurants, retail banking, investment banking and investment services, IT, and even more businesses that I've interacted with as a consultant or a guide. I've been in a diversity of business phases. So I've led and worked with startups. I've led and worked with turnarounds. And I've been in leadership of businesses that were in decline that needed to be, reversed in terms of their sales cycle. In addition, I've got a diversity of functions and responsibilities I've been involved with. So capital projects, manufacturing management, operations management, sales and business development, process development, R&D, business unit and P&L management, as well as executive leadership. I've also been in a diversity of geography. So I've worked at local unit leadership levels, plant levels. I've worked at, market or regional levels, national levels, and even global unit and business unit leadership. And finally, I have a diversity of perspectives, meaning I've been a doer in all of my business assignments, but I've also been an educator, teaching every subject within the College of Business at the City University of New York, Brooklyn College location. So as a passion and a commitment for delivering results, some of my achievements, I grew a retail restaurant group for PepsiCo from 10 units to 46 units in just over 3 years. I reversed the 2-year decline of sales for a thermal imaging product for Eastman Kodak in less than 6 months. I grew sales and profits for a consumer banking business for Citigroup at double the rate of the overall business unit was growing sales. And then I reversed an 8-year decline in sales trend for a 15 location restaurant group that I purchased and operated, and I did that in the first 12 months. In addition, I've increased the net profit of a beverage manufacturing client that I'm working with by 10% in 2 months, and increased the sales of a dance fitness client that I've just started working with by 15 times in less than 7 months. So all of that, net, all of that is to say, I know business. I know business from all perspectives. I know how each function or aspect of a business impacts the other functions of the business. I know what makes a business grow. And I've used the things that I will discuss today to consistently achieve the results mentioned previously for the businesses that I've led and for those businesses that I guide through my consulting practice. So why is growth of your business important? If I talk to folks, or when I talk with folks and ask them, why they started their business, most people started by a business for a variety of reasons. When I ask them, what's the objective of business? And I do this with my marketing and strategic planning classes when I teach at the college level as well. What's the objective of business? When I ask that question, and I'm sure when I asked it now, you're thinking kind of the same thing. Most everyone says something like, the objective of a business is to make money, or something like that. to take care of my family, to make a profit, to sell more stuff, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, yada, yada, yada. But that would be wrong. The objective of a business is not to make a profit. And I'm going to let that sink in for a minute. The objective of a business is to meet the needs of customers. That's it. That's the objective of a business, and meaning it is to solve the problem of a customer or a client. Now, it's not that money's not important. So specifically, revenue of a business. The revenue of a business is the way that we measure how well the business is meeting that need. Profit of a business is how we measure how long that business will be able to meet that need and how many customers the business can serve. So again, the goal or objective of a business is to meet the needs of customers. Revenue is a measure of how well we're doing that. Profit is a measure of how long we will be able to do that or how many customers we can serve doing that. So our customers or target market have one of two possible problems, or I call them pain points. Either some problem they have and they don't want it, or some benefit that they want and they don't have it. So growth is important because it is the proof that we're getting better and better at understanding and resolving the problems or the pain points that are facing our customers. That's why it's important for us to look at, know, and achieve. It says we're getting better at what we're intending to do, that we're understanding what the needs are of our clients at a more deeper level, relevant to their needs, not our wants, and delivering that. And if we're doing that properly and effectively, they're going to buy more stuff. They will be willing to pay a higher price for it. And more individuals will want to buy our items or our service or our product. Therefore, our revenues grow because we're getting better at solving their problem and providing the desired benefit. As our profits grow, we have the ability to serve more customers and the ability to serve those customers for a longer period of time. So growth in profits allows us to do the thing that we are passionate about and the reason and what inspired us to get in the business in the first place. And we can do that obviously then for a longer period of time. So now that we understand why business growth is important, how do we achieve it? Well, most small businesses don't grow very significantly. Most small businesses grow at the rate of GDP or gross domestic product. That is, that they grow at the same rate as the general economy or the national economy of whatever country that you're in. So they grow or decline as the national economy grows or declines. And that's why most small business owners get so focused and worried about the national economy and inflation and all of those kinds of things. Excuse me. And I guess I would ask, you thinking about your business, is that what you want for your business? Is that what you want for your life, or for you in general? To always be worried about the growth of your business relative to something that you can't control. You can't control the national economy. So if you're always worried about it and you can't control it, there's a sense of powerlessness or helplessness. So if you said no, to the question of I don't want that for my business or I don't want that for my life, then you'll be interested in hearing some of the things that I'm going to talk about today. And you'll be interested in understanding how we use the following concepts to control growth and to drive growth for our business. Those concepts are these, and there's three of them. The Pareto rule, experimental design, and continuous improvement. Again, the Pareto rule, experimental design, and continuous improvement. Now, I didn't mention it before, but my undergraduate degree is in engineering. And then I have an MBA in human resource management and operations. And I use these three, or engineers in general and operations people in general, use these three concepts really to work on process, for process development, for process improvement. They're used to improve processes so that we can deliver better desired outcomes. And so I apply these same concepts to the processes related to sales growth. Specifically, the Pareto rule, and we'll talk about that one first. The Pareto rule was identified and developed in the late 1890s by an Italian economist who observed that 80% of the tax revenue came from 20% of the population. He then looked at other situations and other scenarios to try and see if those observations held. And lo and behold, he found out that that was correct. In other situations too, typically we're finding that 80% of the profitable or desirable outcomes were being delivered by 20% of the behaviors or independent variables. We know that rule today as the 80-20 rule. 80% of an effect comes from 20% of the effort. I call it the trivial many versus the vital few. And this applies to our business as well and the growth of our business. So we spend 20% of our time on things that result in 80% of our revenue and profits. Let's see if that's sinking again. We spend 20% of our time on things that generate 80% of our revenue and profits. But we spend 80% of our time on things that result in only 20% of our revenue and profits. That's the trivial many. Why do we do this? I call it firefighting and rat killing. So we're running around fighting fires. We're running around killing rats, dealing with things. And, rats and fires are those crises, those things that may be important or they may not. They may be critical or they may not. But what's definitely true is that they do not drive revenue or profits. That's why I call them killing rats and fighting fires. They are not the subject of our business, but they give the appearance of being a crisis or an emergency or something that's really, really important or urgent for us to deal with right now. And we start spending our time on that. But it's not the thing that is going to drive and move the business forward. You'll hear some people talk about working in your business versus working on your business. That's the same concept here. Killing rats and fighting fires is working in your business, but it's not working on your business. So what are the efforts that cause 80% of our revenue and profits, and therefore 80% of our growth? We use the concept of experimental design to determine that. So experimental design is a scientific research approach that helps you identify the impact that independent variables or our efforts have on the dependent variable or the effect that we're wanting. So which one of those variables have an impact and which one of those has the most impact? And it allows us to do a series of tests, experiments to be able to determine that. From the Pareto rule, we know that business owners are doing a few things that are making you the most of your money, most of your revenue, and most of your profit. From experimental design, what we understand and how I apply it is to understand what are those few things. And here they are. There are 5. One is more leads. Second is higher conversion of those leads, meaning turning those leads or prospects into actual paying customers. The third, more transactions, which is having customers kind of deepen their relationship with you, buying more and more services or more products. The fourth, higher prices. The ability to higher prices to raise prices because you're offering more value. And the fifth, more profits that result from lower costs. So I'll repeat those again. The few things that really drive and that are the only things that drive growth are these 5: more leads, higher conversions, more transactions, higher prices, and more profits, or the reverse of that, lower costs. So we'll talk a little bit about maybe 2 of these, and I'll give some quick examples maybe in some of the other areas. So I always like to talk about and to start when I'm working with my clients with more leads, because obviously it's the lifeblood of the business. I can't get a sale if I don't have a lead. I can't get a sale if I don't first have a prospect that I'm going to talk to. And I have to figure out, how do I turn a complete stranger into a prospect? So the key to more leads is simply better marketing. And good marketing is fundamentally about three things. One, targeting the right market. Again, targeting the right market. Second, target that market with the right message. Target that market with the right message. And third, using the most effective medium or media. So it's right market, right message, right most effective media. That's what marketing is about. It's that simple. What do I mean by right message? The right message means, first and foremost, having something good to say. And by good to say, it's what can I say about me and my business that no one else can say, and that is relevant to my target market's problem or pain point. So again, going back to pain point, it's something that they some problem that they have that they don't want, or some desire or desired outcome that they want that they don't have. And so I need to understand very clearly, what do I do? What's unique about me that it will be valuable and will deliver, beneficially, to my prospect or to this target market, and solve those problems or those pains. That becomes what we call, or I call, my market dominating position statement. Other people call a unique selling point. In general marketing, it's called market differentiator. It's how do you differentiate yourself from others? And it's what statement do you have that clearly professes that and communicates that to a prospect, so that they understand from the very beginning what benefit you're going to provide them, what problem you're going to solve. Now, generally, when I ask my clients, that in my initial assessment, what makes you different? They will say things like, we deliver the best customer service, or we have the best employees, or our employees are, specially trained, being very generic, or we have, X number of years of experience, or, X number of combined years of experience, or all of those kinds of, statements. And maybe you have some of those as well that you use in your marketing or your communication with your business. Those are not very effective, first and foremost, because everyone can say them. And if everyone can say them, then as a prospect or a target, I'm left thinking there's no difference between you and the other person. If each of you are saying, I have delivered the best customer service, then how do I tell the difference? And if I can't tell the difference, then I go by the one thing where I can tell the difference, and that's price. And so now you are committed to competing on price because you haven't differentiated yourself from the others. So you need to identify what makes you unique. And I use the analogy, if you were going into a party, when you were single, and you wanted to attract attention from someone that you were interested in, you wouldn't walk up to them and say something like, I'm just like everybody else here, because they would laugh you out and walk away. You would try and find something that's unique about you that might get their interest. You might ask them questions about them, so you understood more about what they were interested in, what they were dealing with, and maybe try to relate some of the things that are good about you and great features about you to them, so that they might be, endeared to you. So market differentiating and market dominating position statements are the same thing. We're trying to identify what is unique about us, what is unique about my business, what can I say about me that no one else can say, that is important to the problem that they're trying to deal with and the pain point that they're trying to resolve. Once we have something good to say, then we need to say it well. And what do I mean by well? That's having a compelling marketing message. I use something that called the conversion equation. The conversion equation is a way of structuring your marketing message to be complete, to be thorough, and to be compelling. And it consists of 4 steps or stages. The first is the interrupt step or phase. The second is the engage step or phase. The third is the educate step or phase. And the last is the offer step or phase. So all of your marketing must include each one of these, steps to be thorough, to be complete, to be attractive and compelling then as a message for your prospect or for your target market. So what do I mean by interrupt? As I said before, every prospect, every individual has a conversation going on in their head that is about one of those 2 pain points that I talked about before. I have this problem that I don't want, or I want this benefit that I don't have. And that conversation is going on constantly in their head. And you need to have some statement, some headline, some message that grabs their attention right away, that interrupts that conversation. That if you think about headlines of a newspaper, or back in the day, when you had some of those trashy newspapers that would have some alien baby walks the streets of LA, or it's something that's going to grab their attention, but because it is addressing their problem. So a headline and a subheadline that addresses the problem that they have, or the desired outcome or benefit that they want. That is going to make them stop having that conversation and say, excuse me, what did you just say? Or what is that about? Next, you need to engage them. An engaging step or phase is where we make a promise about the desired outcome, about getting rid of that problem, or about giving or providing that benefit that they want. So we've interrupted them with a headline and a subheadline, and then we're going to create a promise around that outcome. Now, here, a lot of folks will stop short because they don't want to commit to a promise and maybe not being able to deliver. And well, I don't want to say something that's not true. We're not saying say something that's not true. We're saying say something that's true, that you are going to stand behind and stand committed to delivering. And that is going to solve their problem. Often when I'm talking to people about, this stage, my clients about this stage and phase, they start talking about all of the features and functions of their product. And I don't want to hear about the feature and function of their product because their customer, their client doesn't want to hear about the feature and function of their product. What the client or the customer that they have wants to know is, what are you going to do to solve this problem that I have or provide this benefit that I want? Your feature and function is just a path to make that happen. But we get wrapped up often in our business about the feature and function of our business. And what we need to focus on is what's the desired outcome that they want, and make sure we are delivering that, and make sure the delivery of that is part of the promise that we put into our marketing, all of our marketing. Third, we need to educate. And by educate, that goes back to understanding your market dominating position statement. What makes you unique? What is the value that you're bringing that no one else brings? You need to let them know that in the marketing communication that you have, in every marketing communication that you have. So it becomes ritualistic. Everything that you're producing, whether it's something on your website, whether it's a commercial that you're producing on TV, whether it's a flyer that you're sending around the neighborhood, however and wherever you're communicating, that needs to be a part of it. Here's what makes me unique and why I provide value, and why that's going to deliver this desired outcome that you have, and that I've communicated in my headline. And last but not least, in compelling marketing and this conversion equation is the offer. And the offer must be compelling. By compelling, I mean they'd be a fool to turn it down or to refuse it. I call it my Godfather offer. And so in the Godfather movie, he says, I'm going to make you an offer that you can't refuse. And our offer needs to be the same, an offer they just can't refuse, not because we're going to do harm or damage to them, but because they're going to look at that offer and go, there's got to be a catch to it because this is really good. This is exactly what I want. And if we're doing that, then they're going to become a lead and start engaging with us, interacting with us, and asking questions about how do they do business with us, or gain that product, gain that service, so that they can get the benefit that we're promising. As I said, all of our marketing communication needs to be this, and each time we're doing it, it needs to be towards a specific target market. So we might have a different message, have a different market dominating position statement, have a different use of the conversion equation for each target market that we're going after, not the same one for all markets. So I might have one, if I have a product that is geared towards teens, I might have one market dominating position statement and one marketing message that target right at them, that has a different headline and subheadline, a different promise of a desired outcome, a different value statement, and a different offer. That offer might be the same product at a different price, a different product at the same price, the same product at the same price, but it's going to be something that they will consider compelling based on the fact that it's going to meet their need, solve their problem, provide the benefit that they want. And the last thing in that marketing communication is we say it often. So we repeat, 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 repeat. So in TV advertising, they often talk about reach versus frequency. How much of your target market are you reaching based on the programming that you're placing your commercial, or the medium that you're using for your advertising? But then the other measure is frequency. How often are they likely to see it based on their habits and behaviors? And so, we know that the more often someone hears something, the more likely they are to believe it. Unfortunately, that is true even when what they're hearing isn't true. And some of our local politics, illustrates that point. So, we need to make sure we're giving good, solid messages, but that we do that repetitively, so that it sinks in and it reaches, those potential clients over and over and over again, so that sinks in and they think of us every time that issue comes up. So effective marketing requires right target, right message, right media, not one of these, but all three. And this becomes also the problem with some marketing solutions or resources, out that may be contacting you about your business. There's no integration. So there are companies that deal with only one. So for example, there are media companies, digital marketers, social media firms or consultants or advisors, et cetera, that are going to deal with that, the media in the right place. Using the right media, and they'll talk about, you need to be on Instagram, you need to be on Facebook, or use Facebook click or Google click ads, and blah blah blah, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But they're not talking about the message. They're not talking about who your correct market is. And I can be on Instagram or Facebook all day long, and I have clients that have been on there before they got to me, spending thousands of dollars a month, getting a few leads, but no conversions, because they didn't have the right message. They weren't targeting the right group. And so we need to use all three of these. We have advertising and PR firms that might work on the message, but they aren't necessarily working on the right medium, and where to place that. Where are those folks hanging out at? Who are your target market? And almost no one really talks about who is your right market, and who should you be targeting. And that's what makes me different when I'm working with my clients, because I integrate all of those, all three, in working with my client. And that's going to be critical for you when you're working with someone also, is that you're integrating or requiring that they integrate all three of those. Having the right target market, or targeting the right market with the right message and using the right media. All right. I know I'm running close to out of time, so I'm going to do this second one a little bit quicker. Conversions, getting more conversions. That's often the second one I'll work with my clients on. And within each of these 5 categories, there are 12 specific strategies that I work with folks on within the 5 categories, but I can break them down even finer into about 40 some different strategies, just breaking them into finer points, but still within these 5 categories of growth and driving growth. But in terms of conversions is getting a prospect, a stranger, someone now who's become a lead, to say yes and hand you some cash. That's what conversions is about. How do you get them to say yes and hand you some money? And whether they're doing that, through Square, whether they're doing that with a credit card, whether they're doing that through a Cash App or PayPal, or cash in general, or a check or whatever. It's getting them to say yes, and then handing over some cash, for the product or service. There are 2 things I want to talk about here as strategies that you can, use to get more conversions. First is to understand that most buyers out there are not what I call now buyers. They're not ready to buy your product. They're not ready to buy my product. They're not ready to buy anybody's product, every day, all day long, 24/7. Most buyers out there are future buyers. Only about 1% of all the people out there who might be interested in your stuff are now buyers. But all of the marketing typically is geared towards that now buyer. So what are the 99% of folks getting from you? Nothing. No message at all. We want to have a message for both the now buyers and the future buyers. For future buyers, one of the now buyers, it's really about having that compelling offer, something that they are not going to be able to refuse, and providing that in a way that uses that marketing conversion equation that I talked about. For future buyers, we know from surveys and research, et cetera, it can take anywhere from 7 to maybe 13 times to touch a prospective client before they are really ready to buy. And so we can use something that's called a drip campaign. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you haven't. But drip campaigns are for those not now buyers, to give them information, education that is relative to the pain points that they have, the problems that they don't want, or the benefits that they do want that they don't have, to give them information about that, or information that's just relative and relatively important to them, just based on their demographics and their psychographics, the way they think, the things that are of interest to them. And so as you start providing them that information, you become a valuable resource for them about things that are important in their life. And the more that you become a valuable resource, the more that they'll come to you for information, advice, and that they'll trust you. And the more that they trust you, the more that they're going to want to do business with you, so that when they do become a now buyer, your now buying marketing will touch and reach them and convince them to buy a product from you. So digital campaigns, drip campaigns are a great way to do that. Part of getting a drip campaign, really are surveys, questionnaires, research, and providing that kind of information to them on a consistent basis. So getting you to say yes to my study that is about the problem that you're dealing with is one step in making you a customer or client of mine. And that's how I use that. Another strategy for more conversions is a downsell. And a downsell is when they initially reject let me rephrase that. When they reject your initial offer. So you've made what you think is a compelling offer, and for whatever reason, they've said no. A downsell is when you offer something that's smaller, with fewer features and functions, that's at a lower quality or price point, that they will say yes to. So if I were selling you the supercharged, turbocharged Mustang, blah, 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 and you said no, maybe I will downsell you to just the, Mustang, basic model, etc. Or if I was trying to sell you on the luxury, Lexus, da 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 da, maybe if you say no to me on that, I downsell you to the used version, etc. Any of those kinds of things becomes an example of a downsell. I use this with one of my clients recently. She's a dance fitness client, a dance fitness instructor and business, who uses dance to not only teach fitness, but to also get people to understand and identify kind of their passion in life. And one of the things, that I was, building for her as offer were these private lessons to work with folks and to educate them about this approach that she uses, as well as, the dance moves and techniques, et cetera, for this dance technique that she had invented. But for the private classes, what I talked to her about is having the downsell ready that says everybody isn't going to want a private lesson. Everybody doesn't have that time. Everybody may not have that money based on what the price point was going to be, and she needs to be ready for that. And here's what the downsell will be, for this group class, where you get some of the same features, functions, activities, etc., but at a lower price, at lower frequency, with lower intensity, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That helped her increase her conversion rate significantly, because before that she was only trying to get either private lessons or she was trying to do just events. So it gave another option, for her in that sales process. So I'm running out of time, so I can't go into a lot of other details. But hopefully that's spurred your interest and your curiosity about those. In terms of some of the other aspects of pricing or more transactions or more profits, I'll leave you with this: higher prices. Well, let me say it this way. Raising prices and lowering cost are the most efficient, effective ways to grow your business, because a dollar for dollar, they flow through to your bottom line. For every dollar you raise, every dollar you cost is going to go to your profit line. So I can talk to you more about how you do that, why you do that, and effectively do that, so it grows your business and doesn't tank or kill your business.
Okay. Oh my gosh. You did an amazing job. I was like, okay, I need to get my pen together. And then some of this stuff. So if you're still looking, how can someone reach out to you? Because I know you give so much great information in this last 45 minutes. However, as anybody, when you're starting your business and doing marketing, it needs more time. So how can someone get in contact with you?
Two ways that are probably easiest. One is through my website, which is solutionswithresults.com. Again, that's solutionswithresults.com, and the results is plural. If you go to that website, you can send me a message about the current problem on the Ask Sydney column. You can go to the contact, and it'll have my phone number as well as my email. And so that's the quickest, easiest one. The other is by phone. You can call me directly. If you are out of the U.S., it's +1. But the area code is 718-791-8707. Again, that's 718-791-8707. I would love to hear from folks, and let me know that you saw me on the Black Business Expo USA, and maybe I'll have a special gift for anyone who tells me that.
Discount. So like I said, thank you.
No discount. It will be a discount. I don't discount, but it will be a special gift.
But thank you. Great. Thank you so much again for joining us. Again, Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Bye now.
Thank you. Okay. Now, so since we've had so much information, I know you guys are like, oh my God, it's a lot of information for you to receive. We have someone else coming up next very, very soon. Our next keynote speaker that's going to be coming up is Miss Shirley Johnson from the Elite 100 Wealth Builders LLC. You hear that? 100 Wealth. So that's going to be an interesting topic. Shirley is the founder and chief officer of...
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, Only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to provide life, love, and business coaching for women who are leading the way and want to improve mental and emotional health and well-being by managing stress, anxiety, creating work-life balance, increasing confidence, revealing purpose, and putting themselves first so they can use their authentic gifts and make an impact in their community. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to activate your passion and personal fulfillment, unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning strategies, master your mindset and release stress and overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. You are not alone. Our professional certified team of coaches use unique and one-of-a-kind advanced coaching tools to ensure that you excel in the areas of mental and emotional well-being, leading with confidence, relational wealth, and stress management. Put yourself first today and take your next step towards well-being and igniting your authentic success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome again to the Black Business Expo. My name is Nicole Richardson. I'll be your moderator this morning, and we're happy that you're here on the Black Business Network. We're here to inspire you 24 hours a day for business showcasing all over the United States. We have people in London. We have people that are speaking to you from Singapore, Africa, Japan, all cities of the United States coming on this one network to inspire you, motivate you, and provide information and education to help you grow in your business and your success. Our keynote speaker today is Shirley Johnson, an elite 100 wealthy business owner who has her own business called the Elite 100 Business LLC. So we have Shirley here, who's the executive and the chief officer of Elite 100 Wealth Builders LLC, a national minority woman-owned firm specializing in the cutting edge of insurance, retirement, planning, asset management, and other financial services offered to individuals, independent contractors, and corporate entities. It's a pleasure to have her on the show, and I know she's going to inspire you with some dynamic information. So without further ado, let's welcome Shirley, who is our founder and chief officer of the Elite 100 Wealthy Builders.
Good morning.
Welcome. Good morning.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm excited to be here.
Thank you for being here. So we are excited to have you speak. I'm going to let you, without further ado, I'll go ahead and let you take the floor because, as we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for the opportunity. And I'm just excited to be here to share with you Elite 100 Wealth Builders. We are a financial service provider. We do business in all 50 states, and we are excited about bringing financial education and financial literacy to the forefront. We specialize in working with entrepreneurs and small business owners on helping them to align their resources and their plan for creating a foundation for their financial well-being, as well as to create a legacy and generational wealth. Can you hear me, Nicole?
Yes, I can hear you. I was trying to listen. I know you can go. Do you need, so you're basically, and I want to make sure I'm getting this straight. So you're helping business owners start from, can you elaborate a little bit more on what that looks like?
Sure. So, okay, I'm sorry. I was a little unprepared. I thought we had, you were questioning me today.
No, I can't. Oh, no, I have a lot of questions. Don't worry. Go ahead. I'll question you.
So, well, you know, when you financial services and the resources that we have, there is so much to what we do and how we can expand on that. So, number one is financial literacy. I'll tell you a little bit about how
I'm taking
came
notes.
into the financial arena. You know, I worked in my 9 to 5 for many years, and back in 1989, I started my first business. And from there, I moved on, and in 1994, I walked off of my 9 to 5 and decided to start a business in the retail space. I opened my own store. And I would say that I fell into the financial realm of things because, you got to know the controllables. So I closed that particular business and ended up going into the insurance and financial arena because I felt that I needed to, number one, educate myself more on financial literacy to do better. When you know better, you do better. I did not grow up in a household where finances was really something that we talked about, and that's something that's pretty common in our culture. So that's what I did as a business owner. I realized that when I opened my business, I wasn't properly prepared actually for all of the things that would come my way. So that's what really led me to come into the financial service arena. It wasn't something that I really had planned. That wasn't a background of mine. I can't hear you, Nicole.
Why my phone is okay, so it was on mute. Sorry about that.
Don't
Okay.
worry.
I don't know where we can talk and mute, but we can't. So what do you find most challenging about being an entrepreneur in the arena of financial literacy? Because like you said, most of the time people think they have to come to your particular company with $1 million. They don't understand it starts from the basic the way you started. So what challenges do you have facing that in your business when it comes to promoting or allowing the client, myself, to understand the importance of what you're providing?
With financial education, the financial literacy, building the relationship, the trusted relationship with your client to just really be open and transparent about where they are, because it's never too soon to start and it's never too late to move forward. So it's really just building that trusting relationship where you can take the time to educate your client and your individuals on empowering them financially. And then as a business owner, just again, trying to have the individuals who you're working with in the African-American community, just quite frankly, there are not a lot of females who are in this space. And so just trying to break, that glass ceiling. And again, really have people just trust you to believe that you are certified and educated to really help them to, just share what it is that they have going on in their financial space so that we can help them to be empowered.
Makes sense. Okay. So what do you wish you could have done differently when you started your business? You mentioned that you quit your 9 to 5. I'm sure that in the beginning that was a little bit challenging. So what do you wish you would have done differently, if anything, when you make that leap of faith to start?
I really can't say. I believe that every I would call it, so that one I would say my first move was I stepped out on faith. I failed forward, and from that failure forward, it was a great lesson. So I would say that everything that I went through, and I've been in business now for 27 years. I have several successful companies right now, and I've had several failures in business as well. So I would say that everything that I've gone through in business up to now has been a learning lesson for me, and I'm looking forward to many more opportunities to help me to expand myself personally as a business owner, as a leader, and as an entrepreneur.
Yeah. Okay. And what makes an effective leader? You said that. So what does make an effective leader?
To be an effective leader, I think it's just constant, one, knowing your craft, whatever that may be in entrepreneurship, constantly surrounding yourself with individuals who have been where you're trying to go, personal development, professional development, just always learning, never stop learning.
Okay, so never. Okay, so then what advice would you give someone who's just starting their business in financial literacy, want to quit their 9 to 5 and take a leap of faith like you did?
And for one thing about financial service business, when I came into the industry in 1994 is when I became certified. there were not a lot of African-American females or males at that time in the industry. A lot of people had real estate licenses, but not so much insurance and financial service advisors. You see that coming up a lot. So we're always looking to bring people on board. We do have a learn to earn training program. I tell people all the time, this is not a fly-by-night business. This is definitely something that you have to be serious about. It's not for everyone. So, you come through the program. I encourage everyone to come through the program, take the training, become educated. One of the things that makes our firm a little different from many others that are out here is that our agents are certified financial education instructors. We do have a platform and a program where we offer over 45 different modules on finances and financial education outside of you becoming a professional insurance agent or financial service provider or financial advisor. We just take you through the steps to learn everything that you need to learn about financial services so that you can find really where you fit in, where your niche may be, so that you can be the best, in this industry. And we also align ourselves within our service. I call our company a boutique shop because we have in-house, we have insurance agents, we have an estate planning attorney who talks about wills, trusts, and estates and legacy building for entrepreneurs. We have tax and accounting advisors. When we entrepreneurs and business owners, a lot of times we're so busy doing everything that we need to do in our business, we're not focusing on how to properly set up and eliminate the tax ramifications that can come if we don't do it properly. And then also, once we become successful, we're earning a lot of income. And we want to make sure that we position ourselves where we can have guaranteed lifetime income, tax-free income, and create that stream of generational wealth. And then there's ways, we have inside as well. Mortgage experts, we have real estate experts, because when you're in entrepreneur space, when it's time to go and start purchasing, a lot of times they need those 2 years tax returns. We're writing off everything, right? So we're a full-fledged boutique shop where all things financial, we try to work with our entrepreneurs. So I say that if you want to get into this space, you should consider going through the training programs, educating yourself, so that you can, be your best at it. And it's a very lucrative industry to be in.
Learn to earn. Yeah, your phone, you're on mute. Go ahead.
I didn't hear your question.
Sorry. Going back to the training program, Learn to Earn. That's the name of the training program, correct?
Yes.
Okay. With the Learn to Earn training program, can you give us just an overview of the classes or what to expect? Because you said a lot of things about the agents, the brokers. So that's how. Are you getting the whole thing? Are you getting it in spurts? Are you getting like lesson 1, basic, 2, intermediate, advanced? We'll go over that.
On the area of expertise you want to become an agent or you want to become a professional in. So all of these things, from insurance agent to financial service provider to a real estate agent or mortgage, all of those things require professional licenses. Each state across the country has different requirements. So depending on the expertise that a person is looking to get into, then we would then put together the plan and the program and assign you to the appropriate professional that's on our team to get you going in that area.
When everybody hears it in a bundle, they're thinking they're going to get licensed in 10 areas, when what you're doing is you're making it like a recipe directed towards what they need to license in. Correct?
Correct.
Perfect. Thank you for giving me that information. And then just a little bit about you. What marketing tactics do you find most effective in reaching your customers and your clientele?
Well, that's something that this year I'm really working on. I do not use a lot of, I hate to say it, but it's a fact. I do not use a lot of social media for my business. I've kind of been what they call that dinosaur. I'm really hands-on referral-based business. And that's something for me. Again, I've been in the insurance and financial space for over 20 7 years at this point. I've never had to advertise. I've always had, my business has been successful on referral based business, but I am realizing now, and this is something right now that I'm working with the team on, that, social media is where I need to be. So that's what we're doing. So my marketing up until this point, I've been blessed to have a great stream of income and business coming from referral-based business. But I would say that the social media, this next, the metaverse coming and this Web3 coming, I'm going to be a part of that. So I would encourage that. As a matter of fact, I have an event coming up in April on the 23rd. It's focused on entrepreneurs. And one of the main speakers that I have there is going to be talking about digital marketing and, how to launch your business using marketing skills. I'm going to be front row and center for that.
So in April 23rd, an event coming up, can you give us a little bit more of what to expect for that particular event? So anybody that's interested in coming on or being a part, is it a Zoom? Is it in person? Could you give us some more information?
Absolutely. So the event is, I'm launching Entrepreneurs Power Connection. And the Entrepreneurs Power Connection, the goal is to bring together entrepreneurs and small business owners to have those connections. Power is for partnerships, opportunities, wisdom and wealth, and empowering resources. And so I am located in the Washington metropolitan area. And we work a lot with our clients, our small business and entrepreneurs. And I see a great need for, as you said, the marketing piece and just the connections. And so we're launching the Entrepreneurs Power Connection. It's Friday, April 28th. It's going to be held at the National Harbor in Maryland at the Marriott Residence Inn. All of the details for that event are on Eventbrite. And so I can share that. It's a EPC 2023.eventbrite.com. So it is on Eventbrite. And so we have several celebrity millionaire guest speakers there. Some people may be familiar with some of the reality shows, former reality show host, Lisa Nicole Cloud. She's a mogul millionaire. She'll be one of our guest speakers. She does a lot. She's had much success in direct sales. We have Jewel Tankard. She's also on Bravo now. She has a show that's there as well. She's a multi-millionaire as well. And we have several other guest speakers. We'll be talking about digital marketing. We'll be talking about wills, trust, and estate planning. We'll be talking about how to build and leverage your business. We'll be talking all things entrepreneurship and business oriented. So again, all of the details are on Eventbrite. The event is called Entrepreneurs Power Network, and it is April 28th. And it's a full day event. It's a full day hands-on event.
So the April 28th is separate from the April 23rd, or that was just a missed date?
That was probably it. If I said the 23rd, that was an error.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure we're not missing on your great events, because I want to be plugged in on the 28th and the 23rd if necessary. Okay, perfect.
It's a live event.
So question, how did you raise funding for your business venture? If you didn't have, I know we're jumping, but I'm following your lead. And when you speak about something, I want to elaborate on it so people who are listening can understand. But wanted to go back again. How did you raise the funding to start this awesome business venture?
It was self-funded. I really didn't have to raise, thousands of dollars to start this business. And that's another thing I talk about when I bring individuals into our Learn to Earn training program for insurance and financial services. You can get into this industry, into this business for, I'd say, $500 or less. The state has our pre-licensing classes are run through the respective states. They have fees. And then through our Learn to Earn training program, we actually, in some cases, depending on which area of expertise you go into, we actually give you a stipend to help you get through the program. So my business, this particular business, financial service industry, cost me less than $500 to start. Now, back in the day when I started my retail store, when I opened that store, that was about $75,000 that I pulled together from my savings, family members, friends, just who believed in me at that time, which, that was a blessing. It's kind of hard to do that these days. But yeah, so that was one of those businesses that I started, put a lot of money into, and it didn't work out the way I had planned it. And yeah, so I learned from that one. But there's so many ways now, though, and that's one of the things we'll also be talking about at the conference. There are different ways now if you are a business owner, an entrepreneur, and you have your business plan in place. We have investors, we have resources, you have the SBA. There are many ways now to get grants, especially if you're a minority woman in business. Now there's a lot of opportunity for grants to support startup businesses. So I myself personally can't give a testimony as to using any of those particular resources, but I do have a lot of clients and entrepreneurs in my circle who have, and that's one of the things that we'll be sharing. We'll have experts who can lead and guide individuals in that direction. I keep losing you, Nicole. I'm not hearing you.
There's no I keep forgetting to unmute. I keep saying there's no I in team, and I am actually teaching a grant class on the 16th because I do write grants. I had to write my own grants when I started with my nonprofit and merged over to my for-profit.
We'd love to talk to you about that. I was just having a conversation with someone the other day telling them that we need to sit down and put our program in front of someone who can write our grant for us, because we have 2 projects that we have just branded. So I would love to have a follow-up conversation with you on that.
Oh, definitely. Yes. Definitely I'll give you my phone number towards the end, but I know people are listening, so I want to get this key because you're doing amazing, by the way. And what you're providing is such a need, whether you're starting a business or actually have an existing business. Understanding that financial piece is still important, as well as anyone that's not doing a business, but they have a career already in insurance, right? Or whatever you're doing for a company, but they want to excel and show their boss that they can be more than just where they are right now. So I think you're providing a plethora of information that can go anywhere. One of my other questions I wanted to ask you is, as we wrap it up on getting close to the end, is how do you define success as an entrepreneur? Like, how do you personally rate yourself? I know you spoke about starting the retail store back in 1989, right? Moving over to 1994. You talked about that investment of $75,000, which I still feel like, you did it. Even if it didn't work out the way you wanted, that's what pushed you to even want to do something else. Because as an entrepreneur, once you open one door for us, we start gravitating to everything. So me, myself, I own 3 businesses and a nonprofit for a very long time. And that's why I said it started with you starting those apples. And maybe, like you said, the retail didn't work. But now you found out in financial literacy that if you went back to do that retail, I bet you surely it worked this time. You know why? Because now you got more of an insight of what you could have done differently to excel that business. So please tell me, how do you define success as an entrepreneur?
Oh, well, I define success as an entrepreneur. Number one, I feel like I've been extremely successful. I have failed forward on a couple of occasions, and I'm still standing, number one. When I came into the insurance side of the business of financial services and decided to really take it and run with it, it was in 2009, right after the mortgage industry had crashed, and I was a very successful mortgage banker at that time. I brokered with a insurance firm that was national. We did business, and we still do, in all 50 states, Puerto Rico and Guam. And at that time, there was, I'd say, out of a couple, well, let me put it this way. They were 95% Asian or other minority. I became the first African-American female to become an equity share owner of that company. And just recently, maybe 3 years ago, 2 other female and Black African-American females came right after me. So that to me was a great success in the financial industry, to become the first African-American female to be an equity share owner of a insurance brokerage that's national. So I think I'm doing it, and I'm going to keep moving forward. I'm looking forward to many more success.
You are doing it, because that was my next question: is what have you been most significant achievement? Which I think that you have many, but that has got to be the one that stuck out to you.
Well, that one, yes. In the industry, I recently, 2 years ago, founded Elite 100 Yacht Club. That's located at the National Harbor in Maryland. So I am a African American female boat owner and have a yacht club. So that's exciting, and you can also find that on elite100yachtclub.com. And that I founded that based on trying to figure out the best way to, again, connect with entrepreneurs and business owners who are looking for another way to, really level up their business and surround themselves with people who are doing great things, that are successful, and just creating that network on another level. So that's really what Elite 100 Yacht Club is all about. I mean, no shame that it's about my passion. I love boating, but I turn my passion into profits. And so we're doing great with that as well.
Well, I'm from the island, so you already know you could bring your boat to my island, the Virgin Islands. I'll be jumping on your boat. So make sure you have an event there. St. Thomas. St. Thomas.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll be in St. Thomas in May.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute now. When in May?
Yeah, so we're looking at I'm going out there to do some business actually first week in May. So we'll talk later.
Because that's where my two hospice companies, I'm the only Black-owned hospice company in the Virgin Islands. I have two locations, one on St. Thomas, one on St. John. Then I have a location in Georgia. So we have 3 hospice companies. And I'm getting ready to open up a methadone clinic as well. So definitely let's talk afterwards. Yes, definitely. Okay. And so I know I'm picking your brain, and I know we can learn so much in this learn to earn in class, but I'm kind of getting some of the meat so people can know, hey, this is going to be good. What we're doing is an overview, but you can dive into this class by attending the class. Okay, so you guys can't look to me for all the gems from her. You got to join the class. Okay, now wanted to ask you, how do you manage feelings and doubts as an entrepreneur? And even though you're a lead and you've been very successful, definitely want to try out the yacht in the Virgin Islands. But have you had any feelings of doubt at any time when you were doing this?
Ever? I had doubt this morning. I have doubt every day. I mean, I'm human, and I'm a struggling entrepreneur like everyone else, because you never know it all. And I'm always looking to level up in the business. So I would say that the way I manage it is, I just wake up every day. I set my goals for, monthly, weekly, quarterly, however you do that. You have to set the goals. And then you just have to, pray and push forward. That's what I say, and be faithful. So that's what I do. I really do just try to stick to it. I look at everything happens for a reason, and timing. Everything's about timing for me as well. So I've just learned to just push through it. We can plan it one way, but it doesn't happen that way, especially depending on what business you're in. And it's pretty much all business. It takes relationships, and it takes people to make business successful. So if you have no relationships, you have no business. If you have no people, you have no business. So it's ever changing. I mean, just look at COVID. I'm still trying to pivot and reposition since COVID. Truth be told, last year probably was my worst year in business in 27 years. But I'm still launching a new business on the 28th of April. So I would just say, push through the doubt. You just have to believe in yourself. That'll be the number one, to believe in yourself. And if you have the vision and you pray about it, God will give you the provisions.
I agree. And I'm a praying person. I actually start off my morning with a devotion to myself. Even if you're not a person of Christianity, faith, whatever gets you up in the morning to keep you moving, you want to start off with that meditation, because that's what gets you through the day. I totally agree with that. And one last, I know 2 more questions, I promise. Just wanted to know from you, what do you consider non-negotiable in your business? What I mean non-negotiable, what would you not lower your standards for to make sure that you're gaining that mighty dollar? Because a lot of times we think that we have to kind of almost sell our souls, right? Just to get what we need to get to. But what would you not negotiate in your business, or would never negotiate in your business?
Well, I'm in the financial service industry again, so I would say that my integrity and my professionalism is just not, I mean, I'm not, it's non-negotiable.
I love your answer. That was the answer I was looking for. You hear that, guys? She's integrity. She's not gonna go in that orange jumpsuit and sit in the corner cell for you.
Right.
She likes orange, but not volunteer, not involuntarily.
Right.
Okay, and one last thing, because I know we've been on here a while and you did an amazing job today. Any advice that you want to give to any startup business, established business, or someone who actually is in the career that maybe works in your department as an employee, if they're trying to elevate, as you say, or take it to that next level?
Yeah. Well, if you're in the insurance and financial service arena and looking to, collaborate, because I'm big on collaboration, I think that that's truly important. So anyone who is an up and coming new entrepreneur, startup business, or successful business, I think that it's very important to surround yourself with individuals who are successful and are doing things that you have an interest in. I always say if you're the smartest one in the room, then you need to move on to the next room. But I would say just surround yourself with individuals who are successful, who are willing to feed into you, who are willing to collaborate with you, because as a team, we all can do more together, and just share the knowledge, because knowledge is key and collaboration is key. So I just say surround yourself with winners. This is a great platform. I'm grateful to have the opportunity to be invited to this platform, because there's so many resources that come through the Black Business Network here that, just tap into it. The information is here, and you just got to be a go-getter. You got to get it. You got to believe in yourself and just don't give up.
And we are honored to have you. So that's the other way around. We are literally honored to have you here speaking with us today and gracing us with your presence and providing so much knowledge and so much encouragement to those who need to hear you. So one last time, how do we get to find you? How do we locate you? How do we keep in contact with you after this conversation?
Okay. All right. Well, my direct number is 240-398-9738. That's 240-398-9738. My email, which is best, is elite, ELITE 100, that's 100, info@gmail. So it's elite100info@gmail.com. And if you want to, again, check out the upcoming event for April 28th, you can find that on Eventbrite, and it's located in Maryland. It's a Maryland event at the National Harbor, and it is Entrepreneurs Power Connection is the name of the event. And then for the business owners and entrepreneurs, go to elite100yachtclub.com and check us out there. There's a lot of information on both of those spaces that can tell you a little bit more about me and us and what we do.
Excellent. So you told us how to find you. I write your number down, so I definitely would talk to you sometime. If it's not today, definitely tomorrow, because I'm moderating this seat this morning. And thank you so much, Shirley, for coming on. Ms. Shirley Johnson from the Elite 100 Builders, LLC. She graces with her presence. So again, what we normally say here before we go is genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you guys for tuning in for another episode of this. We're going to take you to our commercials and thank our sponsors and everyone who keep us going on this network. And so without further ado, we'll go ahead and run our commercial and hear from our sponsors. Thank you.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
Hi, welcome to our virtual Derrick Automotive Experience Center here in beautiful Atlantic Station, located in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Derek Bailey, the founder of Derrick Automotive Technologies. Come in. Let me grab you a drink and tell you a little bit about our company. By the way, did you know that we have cocktail hours every other Friday evening from 7 to 10? And again on Saturday afternoons from 11 to 5? It's a good way to come in and learn about the company. You should stop by and bring a friend. So, let me tell you a little about us. Derrick Automotive is a company with a simple mission, which is to make electric vehicles more convenient for consumers by changing the way electric vehicles are recharged. Plug-in charging is really the only thing slowing the mass adoption of electric vehicles. And the adoption of electric vehicles is going to be so important to our battle with climate change. Derrick Automotive has a practical solution, which is to put a small generator that we call the Proteus into our vehicle. The Proteus's sole function is to convert fuel into electricity. But here's the key. It converts that fuel with a smaller carbon footprint than if that kilowatt hour was created at a power plant. And here's something else you might not know. When you create a kilowatt hour at a power plant, by the time they transmit that power down the power lines, anywhere from 15 to 40% of it could be lost. So, to plug millions of electric cars into the power grid and then lose 15 to 40% of every kilowatt hour of power that's created, in our opinion, doesn't make a lot of sense with the introduction of our Proteus, where we can create that same kilowatt hour at the car, eliminate all those transmission line losses, and all at a carbon footprint that's on par with the power plant anyhow. So we bring convenience without increasing the carbon footprint. We allow vehicles to travel further and with less hassle, and since it's actually comparable to charging from the electric grid, why should consumers be inconvenienced? And we believe that once consumers are no longer inconvenienced, electric vehicles are going to take their place in the automotive sector.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration, and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the Black Business Expo. My name is Nicole Richardson. I'm your moderator this morning. I just wanted to definitely pay tribute to why we do this at the Black Business Expo. Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. So K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. Please, 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 we are needing these funds to help these children. Remember when you were a business and you were trying to do your business and you needed that help. So help us help the children that are coming, our future that are coming. We definitely want to thank our sponsors for Black Business Expo USA for March 2023. We have NC 100. We have Moody Capital Partners, Sidud Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Tropical Health LLC, Mother's Choice Learning Center, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development and Council. Want to make sure I get that name right. It's a lot. So it's Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and last but definitely not least, the Black Business Expo USA. Stay tuned for our next speaker, and right now we have commercials. Thank you.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
How is your mother and daughter relationship? Are you one of the millions of mothers and daughters experiencing difficulties in your relationship and don't know how to put it back together again? We have good news for you. The Mother and Daughter Television Network app has finally arrived, and it's designed with you in mind. This amazing app, created by Dr. Bessie Fletcher, a Christian clinical psychologist, has worked with mothers and daughters around the world for more than 25 years, helping mothers and daughters reach the pinnacle of success in restoring their relationships, and so can you. Start creating your mother and daughter relationship today. Go to your app store and download the app now.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else?
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning again. Business owners, entrepreneurs, leaders, and corporations who are listening, welcome to the Black Business Expo Network. I am your moderator, Nicole Richardson, for the morning, and we have a special guest coming in store for you. Now, keep in mind, the Black Business Network is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, showcasing Black businesses from all over the globe. We have people from London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, North Carolina. So we're here on this platform to bless you and give you motivation, inspiration, and educational information to help you grow your business. Our next person up, our Laugh for the Eat for the morning, her name is Raven Delk. Raven Delk is a graduate from Vanderbilt University with a technology professional and an accomplished vocalist. Oh my God, we might need her to sing for us. And the reigning Miss Black North Carolina, USA. You heard that right. Miss Black North Carolina, USA. She has dedicated her year in service her platform, Build Up for Her Future, enabling youth to shape their communities through the STEM program, which is very important: science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. So without further ado, I humbly, honorably welcome our Black North Carolina, USA speaker for the day, Raven Delk. Raven, are you with us?
I'm with you. That was interesting.
Oh my God, I had to give the queen her crown and her jewels. So thank you. Thank you so much for joining us today. Just being a vocalist and graduating from Vanderbilt with that technology you're into, I mean, you have now shown the younger generation that no matter what obstacles are there, you can do and follow your dreams. So I want to thank you so much for coming in today and gracing us with your presence, okay?
Thank you for having me.
So before we get started, this platform, I'm so honored to have you and have you speaking with me because I've always wanted to join pageants, which you didn't know that. And so my mom was like, no, you can't do it. You just go be a doctor or a lawyer or a nurse, so just to be in the presence of a queen, it's just inspiring that maybe they'll have one for my age.
Actually, the Miss organization actually has 3 age divisions. We have the teen division, we have a Miss division, and then the Ms division, which is 1 age older than mine. And so it's actually a great community because you mentioned young people before, and older people as well. And so we're all able to kind of serve as those mentors to each other and those inspirations to each other. So I really look up to my Ms. Her name is Tatiana. She actually spoke with you all earlier this week. And she's in the professional world. And then my teen as well, Ani, who is just amazing, heading to college in a few years. So it's great to have that range of ages.
Perfect. So let's dive into some questions. I know everybody's here just dying to know about you and what you do and how you do it. So my first question is going to come based on more of a, you can say, just tell me, I know you're Miss USA, but tell me a little bit more about you, yourself, not necessarily as the queen, but your background.
Thank you. Yes. Well, I'm representing the state of North Carolina, and I'm so honored to be doing so. This is a place that I've always called home. It's where my family is from and has been for generations and generations. I actually moved around a lot growing up because of my parents' jobs. So I lived in the DC area, the Bay Area, and that's been something that's really shaped me, just being able to see the diversity of communities that we have, not only in this country, but be able to internationally. It's really shaped my passions and my interests. One thing that's always stood out to me, though, is how folks are able to shape their communities through technology, through innovation. And that's what inspired me to want to go into technology myself, especially coming from Durham, which has a long and storied history of specifically innovation in the Black community. And so that's something that I'm very passionate about. Outside of my career in the pageantry, though, you mentioned being a vocalist, and I love the arts. I grew up doing ballet, contemporary dance, as well as performing song and also singing in my church. And so that's the thing that brings me the most joy outside of my work and pageantry, as well as my huge family who are so supportive of me. They're probably actually watching this right now.
Hi, family. Okay, so then my next question that dives into my second question, which you're doing such a great job. You competed at a state pageant as Miss Black Durham. Tell us more about your connection to the city.
Yes, so my family being here for generations, and even growing up, moving around, it's always been a place that I could come back to and feel such a deep connection to and feel at home. And so after I graduated from high school and graduated from college, I decided that I wanted to live here full time and really invest in this community and grow my early career and my young life in this area. And it's been such a place where I feel that folks are really invested in shaping their community themselves. There's so many resources from Black history and culture, as well as enabling and encouraging the next generation. And so being able to be on the state pageant stage with Miss Black Durham across my chest was such an honor.
Of course it is. It really is. So how has your experience been so far as Miss Black North Carolina?
It's far exceeded what I could have ever expected. I am 3 months into my reign, and this is actually my first year competing in this particular program. So I didn't exactly know what to expect coming in. I grew up doing pageantry, so I knew, we're going to be on stage, we're going to be singing or dancing, and there will be crowns and sashes. But what I never could have anticipated was how truly supportive this organization is. Not just a place where girls can compete, but where they can grow together. So even outside of the pageant, we have our state director, Dr. Anthony Van. He's been such an encouragement, helping us get out into the community, as well as on the national level. We have our national director, Ms. Karen Arrington, who organizes events for us, things like etiquette coaching or study hall, which we just had last night, where we're able to be in community with each other while also working on our education. And so I really appreciated the support from the organization as we go on this journey.
So that helps me dive into that next question then, because you talked about the pageant, talked about everything that you're doing. So what made you want to get involved in this organization in terms of, being a Miss USA? What made you wanted to aspire to do that?
Yes, so I grew up doing pageants ever since I was 7 years old. I've been competing on the local and state and national level. And I graduated from college, I started my job, and I kind of thought, okay, I'm probably done with pageantry. It's probably time to move on now that I'm an adult. And I didn't really have an interest in coming back into the pageant world until I learned about Miss Black USA. And when I learned about this organization, I said, I have to be a part of this. This is actually my last year in the Miss age division. And so I said, I'm going to get everything together that I can do to compete this year. And even if I only have one shot, I just want to be involved because of not only the investment that they make in the girls, but how we're really seeing those dividends pay off. The Miss Black USA alumni group includes people like Agent Nicole Len, who is the first Black woman to represent a starter in the Super Bowl as a sports agent. We have Megan Pipus Peace, who's the first Black woman to perform on Sesame Street. We have Daphne Lee, who dances for the Dance Theater of Harlem. And so just these amazing women who have come through this program, I said to myself, if I can even get a little piece of that, then that would be such an incredible experience.
And that has now, Judge, touching on that, that's a great opportunity to say, you know what, even though I have the brains, I do have the beauty, and you definitely have the beauty. And I know I'm not even doubting that your competition was fierce. And so that's why you were able to get that crown. So diving more now into your, not just your pageantry, and later on we'll talk about your vocals, but diving into your professional, you went to Vanderbilt, you graduated with professional technology degree, and you wanted to get into STEM. So with that being said, tell us more about your platform in terms of STEM. Why STEM, and why get into STEM?
Yeah, so I actually do want to be specific. It's STEAM. So my platform is Build Your Future, which is enabling youth to shape their futures through STEAM. So that's science, technology, engineering, arts, and math, which is kind of a new way of thinking about innovation, and I can go more into that later. But what made me want to have this as my platform, I went through college during what some would call the height of the diversity in tech movement. And I'm so grateful to all the people who, when they got their careers in tech, they made sure to reach back to the younger generation and ensure that there would be opportunities for them. And I've been somebody who has benefited from those programs. However, something that I saw was that a lot of the diversity in STEM movement was about job readiness, was about career readiness, which is so important. But I think it's also important to have a mission behind why you want that job, or have a mission for why you want to use those skills in order to further your community, not just contributing to the status quo, but also shaping a different future. And so that's what I wanted to make my platform about, not just how can we use these skills in order to get jobs in the future, which is wonderful, and you can provide for your family and have these resources, and that's amazing, but also how are we using those skills to shape a different future. I look at people in our community who are doing this through agriculture, through medicine, through technology, through entrepreneurship, people like at the Black Business Expo. And I wanted to be a resource to younger folks who are coming up, who are starting in college and saying, all right, I have this degree, what am I going to do with this? Well, here's how you can put a mission behind that work that you're doing.
Exactly. So you're right. You are doing STEAM and definitely not STEM, because you're adding something extra that gives the STEAM to STEM. So, give us more info why you chose with STEAM. So you dive in about the overall mission of STEAM. So what do we expect to gain from your platform in STEAM? So take us a little bit more directly into the program of STEAM. And so somebody listening who wants to get involved would understand what to expect from this program.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I can't take credit. I didn't come up with STEAM. I actually first learned about STEAM when I was serving as a facilitator for the Y-Side Girls STEAM Camp in Windhoek, Namibia, which was an incredible experience. I got to work with girls, Black women all over the globe, girls in Ethiopia, Kenya, Eswatini, as well as in Namibia. And so that was when I first learned about STEAM. And it stands for science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. So adding arts into that equation puts a bit of a different focus, less of a focus on just technical skills, but also how you can use your creativity and you can use your innovation in order to build as well. And when we think about it, arts and technology actually aren't separate. So if you're an architect, you're using technology, but you're also using that design thinking. You're also using that visual knowledge and how to make the building appealing to people, or adding in that beauty. And as a dancer, as somebody who you mentioned before performs in the vocal arts as well, storytelling can also be a part of shaping a new future. And that's going to require arts knowledge as well. So it's not just saying what are the technical skills that we could use, but also how are we using our overall skills in innovation, in critical thinking, and in creativity.
I like that. I appreciate you giving us more information and insight about that. So basically you're a part of STEAM because you not only want someone to understand the, like you said, the pageantry side, the performing arts, but understand the technology side and the science side. So you want to give us pretty much a more in-depth of where we can tap in to our culturistics or purposes using STEAM. That's what I'm getting.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So, give me a little bit more in. Just tell me your accomplishments. So, what else do you hope to accomplish for the next year as being Miss Black North Carolina? What are your aspirations and your goals moving forward outside of this?
Yes, so in addition to working on my platform, as well as preparing for nationals, something that I really want to emphasize during my year is promoting the Black culture of not just Durham, not just the Triangle, but North Carolina at large. I think, we are in a time where some of the protections around teaching Black history, around teaching Black cultures are being stripped back. And so it's our job as a community to make sure that we are filling in that gap for the younger generation. And we have so many resources here, resources like the Hayti Heritage Center, the African American History Museum in Charlotte. And so I would really love to partner with those organizations to promote programs that we have going on around the state in order to teach people about their history, because we definitely need to look to and draw on the past as we shape our future. So those two things go hand in hand.
So you actually have a mission from here. So then going back to your competition, right? Tell us about Miss Black USA's competition in terms of when you were competing. How was that competition like? Can you give us some information what to expect behind the scenes when you go through this process?
Yes, so the national competition will be the first week of August in Washington, D.C. It'll be airing on Fox Soul, so be sure to tune in. And girls will be coming in from all around the country. It's a really exciting event. Even, just being in our contestant group chat and seeing what the young women are preparing as far as talent, as far as gowns, it's definitely an event that you don't want to miss. And so we'll be competing in interview, evening wear, talent, and on-stage question. And those will be the different pillars. Oh, and also lifestyle and fitness. So promoting healthy lifestyles for young women. And those will be the areas of competition that you'll get to see on the national stage. As well as throughout that week, there will be so many exciting events. We have tours of DC coming up, meetings with our local officials. And so it's a really exciting event.
That sounds like a lot to do in a day or whatever. That seems, I know, but it seems like it's all exciting. So, what are you most looking forward to about the competitions and the nationals? What are you looking forward? What segment or what area do you think stand out for you in those competitions?
Ooh, well, my favorite is always talent. I love getting on stage and performing. It's something that I grew up doing and grew up singing in church and performing on pageant stages. And so I'm excited to get up there and sing and perform for everyone. But on top of that, I'm mostly excited to meet the young women that will be there. We have been connecting, and I mentioned the community, how we have the Ms. division to look up to as those role models. We have the teen divisions to mentor. And then, of course, the Miss division, which is what I'm in. And so I'm excited to meet all these young women in person finally.
Finally, I'm sure. So, so basically, how do you prepare for something like this? How do you prepare for Miss Black USA? Like, how do you mentally, physically, emotionally prepare for this platform?
Well, I think the best thing about being a state title holder is that it's a great preparation for going to the national pageant. So conversations like this are preparing me for interview right now. And so I think being of service and really having that service mindset is the best thing that I can do over the next 5 months going into the national pageant, as well as working on my vocal performance, working with a coach there, and just getting all of my outfits together, which is something I'm very excited about. Shopping for my dress and my interview outfit will be very fun as well. But I think just being involved in your community is the best thing that you can do, because as much as what we put on stage will be important, as much as, getting our hair and makeup and looking the part will be important, everyone competing is beautiful. Everyone competing is talented. So it's really about what you can say on that stage and how you can capture the hearts of the audience.
And of course, everybody out there would want to know, outside of pageantry, what are your interests, and what brings you joy?
Ooh, my family brings me a lot of joy. I love spending time with my little brother, with my parents. We just have such a good time together. We love to watch movies and explore the local community. So I love doing that, as well as spending time with my friends. And I mentioned dance earlier. I won't be performing dance at nationals, but I love training in dance. I've been a dancer since I was 7 years old and doing ballet, contemporary, and jazz. And that's probably where I feel the happiest, just being able to put that energy into a dance piece and express myself in that way. So outside of pageantry, in my head, I'm on Broadway when I'm performing at my studio.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I said, so that's pretty good, because I was like, okay, so you do now. I know you can't show us any dance moves, but can you give us a little something from the vocal section? Is that okay for me to ask, or you prefer me to wait to watch?
I'm going to do this as it's natural. So you'll have to tune in to hear me sing. I think you're on mute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I was off mute, but I don't know why I was saying that. But now, technically, I was singing and you couldn't hear it.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to be doing at your nationals.
Okay.
I'm going to sing just like this. Wait. So that way I don't mess up your vocals.
I feel like you're gonna do it one day. You said you were interested, so when you do, then you can sing that for us all to hear.
Exactly. I just sang it on mute again. Okay. Any final words for our younger listeners, for the people who aspire to do anything? Doesn't even have to be pageantry, but hearing you gives me hope that when I'm of that age where I'm not able to belt vocals or do anything, you're going to be taking care of me. So any any words for our younger listeners?
I would say don't be afraid to be different and stand out. And that's something that I even have to encourage myself on. A lot of people see, you're going to a pageant, you're going on stage. That's a big, brave endeavor. That's really putting yourself out there and saying, here I am, here's what I could bring to this role. And it can be a scary thing to do, even girls that you see walking around in crowns and sashes. But sometimes you have to do it before you feel brave enough to, and show yourself that you can achieve something or that you can do something. And then your mindset will follow suit. So I would say whatever it is, that leap, that thing that they want to do or that they feel like their heart might be in, but haven't quite built up the bravery to do it, take one step, sign up or do a volunteer service or even sign up for a lesson. Take that one step and your mindset will follow suit. Don't be afraid to stand out.
And definitely, you are definitely not afraid, and I appreciate you that sharing that with us and sharing to my young, because I have a younger daughter. I mean, she's not young; she's in college as well. But definitely want to motivate her to continue just aspiring for her goals. So hearing from you, a person of your magnitude, just the accomplishments that you already made at your age, just inspires me to keep continuing to let her know that, hey, you're not alone in this. You can do this as well. I know we've had you on here for a while. You are amazing. I am rooting for you. Definitely looking forward to your talent section of your vocals. So I definitely be tuning in, as you said, just to hear you just deliver such an awesome melody that only can come from your purpose soul. That can, when you deliver it, anybody that is around you can project and hear that. Do you have anything you would like to say to us at the Black Business Expo? Shout outs you want to give to your families, anyone that's listening?
Well, I will give a shout out to my family. I think I saw them in the chat earlier showing some support. So thank you all for tuning in. And I will say thank you, the Black Business Network. I know that in this Black Business Olympics that you're raising money for students to get scholarships. I think that's such a wonderful cause. It's very aligned with what the Miss Black USA organization is all about. It's all about shaping that next generation and giving that hand as you climb. You always want to reach back and help others. And so I appreciate you all for the work that you're doing as well.
And we appreciate you for representing us at Miss Black USA. We only have one thing that we say here on our platform, and that is genius is coming. And I definitely look forward to seeing you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Well, thank you guys. We had an amazing speaker on. Oh my God, Miss Black USA of North Carolina. She's competing at the Nationals. We definitely want to support her, everything that she's doing. Keep in mind, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or ages K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to our www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can Cash App. That's on the bottom of our screen. The Cash App is the $ BB, as in Bravo X USA. Please support. We want to help more people like Miss Delk to continue pushing towards her dreams, to continue finding ways to be an entrepreneur, whether you want to be in a pageant or not be in a pageant. So with your contribution, your funding, we can continue to do that. So please support. We definitely want to thank all of our sponsors who have been sponsoring this March event. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Soothe Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Tropical Health LLC, Mother's Choice Learning Center, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shani Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and definitely, last but not least, the Black Business Expo USA. Thank you so much for coming and joining us. And again, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio. who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy on time-consuming administrative? Are you tired of spending way too much energy on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks and not enough?
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.